Do 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 do. Ba da da da. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Ba da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da na 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 na. Da 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 da. Da da. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ba da 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 da. Oh no. I think I shared the wrong. Ba da 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 da. Da 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 da. I mean, it don't matter. Ba da 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 da. Let's restart now. Bum 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 bum. Da 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 da. Bum 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 gonna wait, wait on the water, no wait. Wait on the wall, do 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 do. Emoji. Da 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 da. Ba da ba 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 da 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 na 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 da na 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 da. All right. The free one. The open source binaries. Binary, more like bisexual. Do 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 do. Solar Rust. Wow, they have a Gen 2 build. What's going on, man? VS Codium. Snoogums Bogums. No more hunting around for apps. Right from the software center. Oh. Wow. Search. Let's see. Or is it, I think it's just Codium. I could spell. Oh, okay. No? Goku is going. How about assembly? Okay. My uncle's house got stolen, and we got the face picture, but the public couldn't catch him. Isn't that sus? They got all the tech and spy. Nah, the justice system just sucks. It's not always. I mean, it's in some places it's fair, in some places it's not fair. It's just it's complicated. I had something very fucked up happen to me, and police were like, "Sorry, go figure it out." It's ass too, and you can't. There's nothing you can physically do about it. I mean, you do anything, then you get in trouble. It's not always. It's not a perfect system. It's kind of like I've noticed it's kind of like it's like a pro and con. Like there are certain situations where you get, it's not. There's certain situations where you might commit a crime, you might do something fucked up, you might do something bad, and the justice system just does this thing, and it's like, all right, walk free. And you might look at it like, oh, it's it's fucked up, but you're not going to be like, well, no, throw me. I think I should do time for what I did. It's a catch-22. It's kind of like one of those things like where, wow, cool that I got I got away with this. My uncle's house is next to us, so I heard a hammer noise because they wanted to steal the copper from the outlets. I caught 4th thieves and 5th ran away, but got his number in his face. Yeah, and you have to let it go. I mean, in certain states, castle doctrine, I think it's almost all states. If you break into my house, I'm allowed to use lethal force if you're in the house. Oh, I'm not surprised. They didn't do shit for me. Like, and people think that, like, oh, it's America. You shouldn't be allowed to. Like a good example is if someone steals my bike, I can't use lethal force. So I gotta let them ride away. But if it's carjacking, some states allow carjacking, like for the use of lethal force, because you do not know what they're going to do. So it's kind of arch Debian. Motherfucker has fun too, but I can't get no Solus. I thought it had the repository Solus. Solus. I swear. They get all these binary sexuals. Like when, I mean, I had some shit stolen from me and the police were like, sorry, loser. Sorry, thanks for calling us. We just made $400 talking to you, and we're gonna go on break. Fuck you. Like, there's a lot of the times where you get your cheeks clappeth by the system, and there's nothing you can do. We're gonna have to look up some assembly 101. Oh, TCM Academies teach you assembly. They'd probably sue the fuck out of you. Why you should learn assembly? Lesson premiums. They would probably. It is kind of weird when companies are like, I don't think if you don't make money, I don't think it should really matter if you do their stuff live, but you don't really know if the YouTuber is making money. I make no money from YouTube. Assembly 101. Damn you, Firefox. Damn you, Firefox. Hate you. The fuck? Alright. Firefox is dog shit. Can I get a better browser? Internet software? IRC clients mentioned. Brave. The based browser. Wow, so people use keyboard-driven browsers. That is crazy. That sounds like ass. A text www browser to so many links. Oh, nice. That's alright. We're just gonna do Brave. We're gonna code in the browser, guys. Why get a PC when you can get a browser? Thank you for telling me. I like to if they're I don't know how soulless this gaming is, but I liked it. Droid fonts. Oh, okay. Forget that there's fucking fonts. Like proprietary fonts. That's crazy. The fuck? Yeah. The fuck? You have to redo a reboot? My brother. Guess can't search. Why do I keep doing 101? Why do I keep putting an extra fucking 0? Like a retard. Oh. 101 computing. Members area. Nope. Tutorial. Okay. Wow. I kind of like hate when tutorials do this. They're like, you should have a basic understanding of programming languages. Like, what do you mean? So if I know HTML, I should just go learn a set. Like, what a stupid, so dumb. And I think it discourages people too. I think you should learn. If the instructions are clear, you should just be able to learn it. I'm not into programming. I'm just into privacy. Yeah, that's fine. Learning how computers work is a good way to learn more about privacy, so you're not misled. This happens quite often. People take stuff like really out of context that are uneducated, and you can again sound really smart. You can sound really, really smart and educated about something, shill something to you, and it'll make you like just retain that misinformation and then spread it. Like, I was reading someone in my Discord chat was like, Edward Snowden was right, phones can be tracked when they're off. And then I went into the claim they're making I dug into the claim and I dug into the docs, and so like on Android 15 there's an option to have Find My Phone, which is not, I don't think it's on by default. I don't know, I haven't used stock Android in a very long time at this point. Android 15 has a feature like Apple where they use Bluetooth, low energy Bluetooth. Low energy Bluetooth that will allow you to find the device, but after a couple hours it will stop. I don't know what you're referring to on the antenna. What? But I know that you can't reach peak privacy because of the antennas. I mean, there's no such thing as peak privacy. Privacy is a scale. That scale is depending on your threat model. Your threat model needs to be adjusted all the time. $5G is just the 5G is just the 5th generation in technology. It doesn't matter if it's 5G or on 6G. 5G doesn't mean anything. 5G actually has better privacy, technically. Towers, okay. Towers, so? Towers are going to exist. It doesn't matter. If 5G was actually actually implemented by the telecom providers, God, I really wish I could find this article. There's a really good one out there. If 5G is implemented, actually implemented really quite well, it encrypts it and prevents you from getting stingrayed. There's a good article on this. Thank you for letting me know. Maybe I got brainwashed for some. A lot of people get brainwashed on shit. I mean, it happens. Like, the privacy space is filled with a bunch of schizophrenic people that like to spread false shit all the time. It sucks. It's not ideal. I mean, there's nuggets of truth in everything they say, like tiny fractions. Like, did the NSA spy on us? Sure. Do people have Edward Snowden level privacy? Fuck no. Edward Snowden committed whether you think he committed a crime or not, he committed a crime. He committed treason. He betrayed his country. That's how the United States government views him. So his level of privacy is way out of reach of all of us. And if you think the NSA is spying on you, or like if you think the government is quote unquote spying, or you think whatever, then get off YouTube, get off the internet, throw out your phone, and probably leave. That'd be the easy solution. But if you're just a normal person and you want to protect your privacy, I'm more of like on the corporate side. I don't like corporate surveillance. I don't like, government surveillance either, but that's more of a complex topic. But the way you solve it, the way you solve it is you have to take it at a threat model level and add a lot of nuance. Like, if you don't have social media, great. I mean, you're already doing better than most people. If you use private email, email aliasing, and you use like here's a good example. Like, people talk shit about email, but I necessarily do not realize how integrated email is. Like, you need email for everything, so why would I pick an email provider that does not respect my privacy? I do not like the argument that people make. They're like, there's no such thing as a private email. It's either I pick Gmail, contribute to Google, they're collecting a massive amount of information, or I pay for my email and pick one that respects my privacy and does extra steps to make sure that my security is much higher, my threat model is much higher, my privacy is much higher, and they meet it. That's all it is. I think people don't realize how much they use email. I use it for everything almost. I did a warranty. It's in my email. It's in an email aliased. It's aliased email. I can email back the warranty people, never reveal my true email to them. I mean, these are all great tools. I can sign up for something with an aliased email and delete it and never hear from them again. Never get spam. I mean, a company sent me, like, come get XYZ for free, like, via mail. And I go in, I'm like, okay, how do I redeem this? You need to sign up for our email, or blah, blah, blah. I need to give them an email. And I was like, do I have to? And they're like, yes, it's part of it. I'm like, okay, you're going to get a really weird email. I gave them my email alias. I created one, gave it to them, and they're like, oh. Even my work that has my email, aliased. Everyone's aliased. Anywhere I legally can do it, I will. And that's not to me, that's not paranoia. That's just sanity for my inbox. That's making sure my fucking inbox isn't getting raped every because I only got limited storage with my email provider. It's not unlimited. I mean, it's okay amount, and then I have auto delete. Let's do this here. But if you go to r/privacy on Reddit, or you privacy tools, or these schizophrenic people on fucking 4chan, or these crazy people on random sites that they spew information, and they never leave sources, they never leave proof, they never leave anything that points to what they're saying is true. And like I said, there is truth in some of the claims they make, but it's really complex. Like, a good one is like, people think airplane mode doesn't work, and there's a baseband. There's a separate computer baseband that's constantly tracking you. but it's bullshit. You can just go test this stuff yourself. You can actually go test this stuff yourself very easily. Go take your phone. Radio waves aren't invisible. Like you can't not see radio waves. They're like very visible. You can see radio waves you probably aren't legally allowed to interact with. That's how radio waves work. There's no way to. I mean, there's like, you can't encrypt. Like, I think civilians can't encrypt their radio. I don't think they can do that. But there's like probably tons of encrypted radio waves floating around that you never know that are around you or you interact with. But take your phone, put it in airplane mode, try to make a call. Turn off Bluetooth, try to use it. I mean, go down the list. If you think that it's... Now, again, back to the truth part, there is some truth that if you turn on airplane mode and your phone is collecting some form of location data because your location's on... and it's got some gyroscope and some other extra stuff in there that's maybe doing some metadata, it will be sent inevitably maybe up back to Google later. That could be true. But you could just do this. You could turn off location, turn on airplane, turn off location, turn off Bluetooth, and then you're good. 99% of the time. I don't see where you wouldn't be. And again, you can prove it. You can Graphene OS, I think, lets you look at the logs of certain stuff. You can, I mean, there's other ways you can test it. It's not as, there we go. It's not as hell no. It's not as crazy as everyone makes it out to be. Graphene OS is worth it. Yeah, they're the most private and most secure version of Android that you can get. There's no one else that competes with it. You can't compete with it. Even with all the drama that's going around with them, and Google might be broken up, it's just hearsay. It doesn't mean that it's going to happen. It's speculation. I would say if you're using Graphene OS, and you're going to buy a Pixel, just buy like a 9A, an 8A, or 7A. I would say 8 and above, because this supports longer term. And then just go with it, you know what I mean? Because it's the cheapest option to get into it. It really is. And in case they fuck up, if they fuck up, you can then just use stock Android and just not have... I mean, Android gives you tons of flexibility. Why the hell they only support Google Pixels? Security. You're forgetting hardware security. If you're unaware of hardware... So, we're going to remove privacy away from Google real quick. That doesn't mean that Google doesn't value security. Google has some of the best security out the gate. As a Linux user, I'm not aware of that. Oh, okay. As much people talk shit about Windows out of the box has better security than Linux. And when people point to fucking servers, they can just kick rocks because that's a different conversation. Google security is probably the best. So a good example is Google's Titan M2 chip. This is a very good example. So let's go directly to Google. And this is easier. It's a dedicated security chip designed and developed by Google to enhance security Pixel smartphones. It's a discrete RISC-V security chip that communicates with Google's Tensor Security Core, which is a custom-designed security subsystem. The Titan M2 chip is designed to provide additional layer of protection on top of Android's default security measures. It's based on the RISC-V CPU architecture, which is more open source, by the way, to be resilient against like attacks like brute forcing. I mean, you can go. The Pixels have the best security out of the gate. The only other one that's close to it is Samsung. It's like S series. Google's Tensor is on the Pixel 6, and it's faster, it's efficient, and then they can go into it's multiple layer security to help keep people safe. They're just dumbing it down, but they use these Titan 2 chips like. It's a really good security chip. I mean, you can go look through the docs on like how it works, and it's really interesting. The privacy by design is kind of a joke, but oh yeah, no problem. But that's beyond the point. Graphene OS. We're gonna look at this real quick. If I could spell. So, devices sold in partnership with specific carriers may be locked to the. So, Graphene has officially product supported the following devices. They did support the Samsung one Samsung one time, but Samsung doesn't allow a side. They don't allow secondary custom OS. They don't allow a custom OS to be injected. They strongly recommend only purchasing the following devices for Graphene OS. Fuck you, Billy. So here is a very non-exhaustive list of requirements for future devices, which the standards must meet or exceed. Support for using alternative operating systems, including full hard security functionality. Why use VS Code's base text editor? Is that for assembly? Should I use that for assembly? I like the syntax. Multimedia. I'll take your word for it because I don't know anything. You can use any text editor for assembly. I know that. I just like the way VS Code looks. We'll see how it is. But I'm going to explain why they use that. So they want you to have a full hardware security functionality. A lot of devices, people don't think about hardware security pretty much at all. They don't think about BIOS security. Like they don't think about chip security. Like if your chip is vulnerable and you put the sexiest, most hardened custom OS on your phone, then you fundamentally have solved nothing because you're now at ring zero. Like in computer science and just in computers in general, they have like levels of rings, and these rings, the lower you go to zero, the more access and the more privilege it has. And I'm explaining that very, very, very what's the word? That's very layman way to explain it. They want you to at least have 5 years of updates and launch from the device. A lot of vendors do not do this. Support code with code for phones. Pixels now have 7 and 7 years with tablets. Device support code update with new monthly and quarterly and year release, meaning that you have to follow Google's ASO SP within several months to provide new security improvements. Pixels receive these the month they're released, that's huge. What is Graphene OS with Linux? When is Graphene OS with Linux 6.6? I don't know. I don't know how they follow the Android kernel. Linux 6.1, 6.6, and 6.12 generic kernel image support hardware acceleration virtualization used by Graphene OS, ideally PKVM to match pixels, but other usable implementations may be acceptable. There is something called gvisor that they are looking into, which would be kind of cool. Hardware memory tagging, this might be based because the next generation of Snapdragon processors will include, I believe, hardware memory tagging built into it. Hardware-based coarse-grained control flow, which is CFI, which a lot of Linux distributions do not support out of the box. For baseline coverage of what type base CFI isn't used or can't be deployed. And this is another fun fact to learn. The Broadcom chip, like the baseband, people that say that like always listening to you, it is separate. It is a separate broadband. It is isolated. Android in itself is isolated. It does very strong isolation at the OS level. This is why phones can be considered secure, more secure than even desktop operating systems, because it was built with security in mind. Android in itself does a really good job at sandboxing everything. The baseband is sandboxed. I believe Graphene OS even found a way to isolate the radios to like a higher degree. So all the radios are isolated, either Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, NFC, cellular. That isolation helps protect you on a security level, and then in theory will extend to privacy because you can go into them and individually turn them off. This is why when companies try to do kill switches as a security feature, software switches do the same thing. If I compromise your device, it doesn't matter if you have a physical kill switch or a software switch, you're fucked either way. So just to point that out. That is a gimmick that people try to sell you, and it's retarded to even entertain the idea. And then I still see here how about LibreBoot? LibreBoot is severely outdated. I would just do Coreboot. Coreboot isn't as open as LibreBoot, but Coreboot's way more developed, and Heads would be Coreboot plus Heads -0 would probably be the best option because they fundamentally Coreboot essentially is the open source part, and then Heads -0, which if you can get from like different Linux laptop vendors, they it pretty much allows TPM, which is trusted platform module, to help protect you against like altering your software. Essentially, it's like it's a little bit over my head on how it exactly works, but it's Coreboot would probably be the better option because it's more maintained and it has better support. But back to this, verified boot key fingerprint is for yellow state boot display with a secure hash. Strongbox key store provided by the secure element. Hardware key attestation support for the Strongbox key store. Attestation Weaver disk encryption, which is really cool. I watched like someone break down what Weaver disk encryption is. It's kind of cool. Insider attack resistance for updates for the secure element. Owner user 64-bit only device support code. A lot of applications in device will do 32-bit. 32-bit is less secure than 64-bit. That's the reasoning. Wi-Fi anonymity support. So a lot of people don't know. This is some schizoids people prefer Libre. Yeah, of course, because it's technically more open source, but that's a semantical thing to like for people to like will always get over. Like some people like the GNU Foundation only software. I mean, it makes sense. They think because Coreboot has proprietary blobs, but this is a good this is something to look at. So not look at, but to point out. Cubes OS will never be GNU approved because it has proprietary blobs in it. Even though I think Cubes OS is reasonably the most secure Linux desktop we can get, besides maybe Secure Blue and then Fedora General out the gate. But yeah, some schizophrenic people are like LibreBoot only, open source only, like 100% open source. I don't care if it's less maintained and like worse. I don't care that they do like even LT long-term support is not always a good thing because sometimes they can lag behind. They can lag behind security updates because they're this is why rolling release software is sometimes the better option because rolling release can get the patching much faster. I guess I gotta do it like that. No? No? God, sometimes I hate virtual machines. They're retarded. So 64 device. Oh yeah, that bald famous person prefers bald famous person. That looks like, I don't know who that is, to be honest. Okay, we're gonna close out of that. That looks like Das Love Sky. The only Linux people I know about is Eli the computer guy, Luke Smith, and I think Kenny's bald. I can name a few bald famous. Yeah. And then there's, what's his name? Who's the other bald guy? Robert Elder Software. Why are all the software people they use Gentoo and everything bald? What is I asked him what's the correlation between bald people, and he said, what's good, and open source people? G? Bro, what is this shit? What and fuck? I thought motherfucker, I thought I downloaded it. Oh yeah, Derek. Oh, DistroTube, the other bald guy. Yeah, I forget about him. Maybe I gotta. Solus is kind of weird. Maybe I gotta do the old reboot. Yeah. DistroTube is kind of interesting. He's a funny guy. How about plasma on my balls? Okay, Braves there. There we go. I've never used this. Oh god, this looks like shit. That who gone off grid? That sounds like Luke Smith. I think Luke Smith did that. God, Billy, what the fuck are you recommending me? This looks terrible. I'll use it though. Ooh, God, this looks like it's lightweight, but damn. No dark theme? Okay, we're gonna have to do some reading first. Okay, home. Install dark editor theme and enable file tree plugin. Under tools. Plugin manager. File browser adds a browser tab to the slide. What you talking about? Install direct theme editor and enable file tree. There's tutorial online, I forgot. Oh yeah. Color scheme. The fuck is this? Ah, oh, hell no. Okay, we're just gonna do light theme. Ooh 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 ooh. Ew 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 ew. Okay. Assembly language is a low-level programming language for a computer or other programmable devices. Read up there. Yeah. I saw the tutorial. There's tutorial online, but it's a lot of reading. I already got to read enough. Oh. The fuck? What is that? Maybe I need to see white so I can pay attention to white mode will make me stay locked in, focused actually. Even though it hurts my eyes. I'll ping read up there. I'll ping you in Discord. For what? Oh, where the tutorial is? Some of the languages are a little. Okay. Interesting. Prerequisite my nuts. Wow, delicious. Let me see. Oh, themes. Interesting. Ooh, not fucking with that. Maybe I'll just... accept this. I'm gonna accept white one, guys. I'm gonna be a bitch and accept white mode. I'm just reading through the docs right now, guys. Okay, we'll do it. Motherfucker, what? Interesting. Just gonna do it this way. Light mode it is. Okay. Let's get sexy. Each person computer has a microprocessor that manages the computer's arithmetic. I got a little video recording of getting and changing color schemes. One. Yeah, sure. Each family computer's arithmetical, logical, and control activities. Each family processor has its own set of instructions for handling various operations such as getting input from keyboard, displaying information on the screen, and performing various other jobs. These sets of the instructions are called machine language instructions. A processor understands only machine language instructions, which are strings of ones and zeros. However, machine language is too obscure and complex for using in software development, so low-level assembly language is designed for a specific family of processors that represents various instructions in symbols and code and more understandable. Advantages of assembly language. Having an understanding of assembly makes you aware of how programs interface with the OS, processor, and BIOS, how data is represented in memory and other external devices, how the processor accesses and executes instruction, how instruction access and process data, how a program accesses external devices. Other advantages of using assembly language are: it requires less memory and execution time. It allows hardware-specific complex jobs in an easier way. It's suitable for time-critical jobs. It's more suitable for writing interrupt service routines and other memory residing programs. Basic features of PC hardware. The main internal hardware of a PC consists of a processor, memory, register, and registers. Registers are processors components that hold data and address to execute program. The system copies it from the external device into the internal memory. The process executes the program instructions. The fundamental unit of computer storage is a bit. It could be on 1 or off 0, and the group of 8 related bits makes a byte on most of the modern computers. So the parity bit is used to make a number of bytes in a byte odd. If the parity is even, the system assumes that there had been a parity error, though rare, which might be caused due to hardware fault or electrical disturbance. The process supports the following data sizes: word, a 2-byte item; double word, a 4-byte 32-bit data item; quad word, an 8-byte 64-bit data item; paragraph, a 16-byte 128-bit area; kilobyte, 1000 bytes, 1024 bytes; megabyte, 1,048,56,000 bytes. Binary number system. Every number system uses positional notation, i.e., position in which a digit is written has a different position value. Each position is power of the base, which is 2 for binary number system. These powers begin at 0 and increase by 1. The following table shows the position values of an 8-bit binary number where all bits are set on. Bit value 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Position value is power of base 2, 128, 64, 32, 16, 8, 4, 2, 1. Bit number 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. The value of binary is based on the presence of 1 bits and their positional value. So the value of given binary number is 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128 equals to 55, which is the same as 2 to the power of 8 equal 1. We're learning math, guys. Oh, wow. Wow. Well, I can see if this is in my downloads and just move it. Make sure the extension is .conf and not .conf text. Oopsies. Damn you, text. Ooh. There we go. No. Okay. So this is held in two. Is that a tilde? Config. Genie. No. Where the fuck is it? config, Genie. Templates. Nope. Genie socket solution Wayland, key bindings, tags, templates, session, plugins. You have, oh, I have to make a directory. No. Motherfuckers. Config, Genie. Did I spell schemes right? Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, woo. Do 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 do. You don't need to relaunch, by the way. Every time you view the color scheme, you should reload them. It's not here. But yeah, I probably should read more. To change the look and feel, you need to change the GK theme. View, change color scheme. Oh. Hell yeah. Fuck my eyes, man. Okay, we're going back to dark mode. All right, back to bit numbers. The value of binary number is based on the presence of one bit and their positional value, so the value is given binary number. 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128 equals 255, which is 2 to the power of 8 minus 1, or I think that's minus 1. Hexadecimal number system. Hexadecimal number system uses a base 16. The digits in the systems range from 0 to 15. By convention, the letters A through F is used to represent the hexadecimal digits corresponding to the decimal value of 10 to 15. Hexadecimal numbers in computing is used for abbreviating lengthy binary representation. Basically, hexadecimal numbers system represents a binary data by dividing each byte in half and expressing the value of each half byte. The following table provides a decimal, binary, and hexadecimal equivalent. 0 decimal 0000 11111 2 10 2 2 3 11 3 4 104 5 1015 5 6 1110 6 7 11117 8 1008, and so forth and so forth and so forth. To convert a binary number to its hexadecimal equivalent, it breaks it into groups of 4 consecutive groups each, starting from the right and the right of those groups over the corresponding digits of hexadecimal numbers. Example: binary number of 1000, 110, 1101, 00001 is equivalent to hexadecimal 8CD1. To convert hexadecimal numbers to binary, just write each hexadecimal digits into four-digit binary equivalents. Hexadecimal number FAD8 is equivalent to binary 11111010. The following table illustrates simple rules for binary addition. 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, plus 1, plus 0, plus 0, plus 1, plus 1, equals 0, equals 1, equals 10, equals 11. Rules of 3, 4, and a carry of 1 bit into the next position. 60, binary. A negative binary value is expressed in two's complete notation. According to this rule, to convert binary to a number of its negative values is always to reverse its bits values to add 1. Example: number 53, 0011 0101. Reverse the bits: 11001010. Add 1, 1. Number negative 53, 11001011. To subtract one value from another, convert the number being subtracted to complements, format, and add the numbers. Bunch of ones and zeros, ones and zeros, ones and zeros. Reverse birth of 1 0. Okay. Overflow of the last bit is lost. Addressing data in memory. The process through which the process controls the execution of instructions is referred to as fetch, decode, execute cycle, or the execution cycle. It consists of 3 continuous steps: fetching the instructions from memory, decoding or identifying the instructions, executing the instructions. The process may access 1 or more bytes of information of memory at a time. Let us consider hexadecimal number 0725H. This number will require 2 bytes of memory. The higher order byte or more significant byte is 07, and the low order byte is 25. The process stores data in reverse byte sequence, i.e. low order byte, is stored in low memory, addresses a high order of byte in high memory, and addresses if so, the process brings the value of 0725H from register to memory. It will transfer 25 first to the lower memory and address 07 to the next memory address. When the process grants the numeric data from memory or register, it again reverses the byte. There are 2 kinds of memory addresses: absolute address, a direct reference to a specific location; segment address or offset, stating address of memory segment with offset value. Wow, I learned a lot of math. Well, local environment setup. Assembly language is dependent upon the instruction set and the architecture of the processor. In this tutorial, we will focus on Intel 32 processors like the Pentium. To follow the tutorial, you will need a IBM PC or equivalent of compatible computer, a copy of Linux operating system, a copy of NS Assembler Programmer. There are many assembly programs such as Microsoft Assembly, Borderland Turbo Assembler. We will use, seems like, Ooh. Let's first learn let's do this. Okay. Linux is 32-bit, runs in protected mode, has flat memory model, and uses the ELF format binaries. A program can be divided into sections, .text for your code, read only, and .data for your data, read write, .bss for utilized data, read write. There can actually be a few other standards for sections, as well as some users define sections, but there's rare need to use them, and they're out of interest here. A program must have at least a .text session. Now we write our first programming. Here's assembly code. Okay. .txt text. Let's first see, is that how it's supposed to be? I mean, let's see if it just runs. Just want to see if that's... Ooh. Let's do a sanity check before. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, bin utils. Okay, based. Okay, it works. So I have all the tools now. Let's do easy assemble. There we go. We will do easy from beginner to advanced. Ooh. Go away. I don't like math though. Temperature convert. By the way, Genie has a terminal emulator you can select at the bottom. Oh, I see that. Okay. Ooh. There we go. Hack MD, thank you for your contribution. Hello and welcome to this tutorial how to make a basic calculator assembly where you learn how to set up your computer environment, you get started, blah blah blah. Extensions. Oh my god, WSL, boo! Okay. To make a basic calculator, we can do the following. Create a new folder on a computer that stores a file. Create a file that saves this as an ASM file. We start called calculator ASM. First, we need to set up a global. This is to tell assembly code where to start. New. Don't save. Bum 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 bum. Bun na 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 dun 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 dun. Okay. Just create a new folder on your computer, store the file, create a new file, save them. It's when we just had to call our folder. Interesting, so that's how you can. I'm assuming this is like where these are comments, probably. Basically, there's 3 segments that you can use. Text section, this is the actual code. Data section, this is where the static variables are declared. BSS section, where the dynamic variables are declared. Interesting. Let's start with the data section first. In this data section, we want to welcome the user of this calculator. What we can do by creating a variable and call it later in the section table, and call it later in the text section. We are going to create a variable called welcome. This can be done with the following. Wow, that is really bad. Okay, we're going to do guns, balls, beer, and deer. Yeah. Later, Billy. DB 0 DH 0 AH 0 DH database 0 DH 0 OH 0 DH 0 AH. Okay. So what happens here? The first word, welcome, is the variable's name. db stands for data byte and is used to allocate space for a string. Next we have 0dh, 0h, which means end of line and go to the next line. We do this twice to create some space. Then between quotes is the actual message we want to. In assembly, we also have to declare the length of the string characters in the text sections. Instead of counting the amount of characters a message has, we can use a trick to use a variable for this. We can do this by doing the following. EQU All right, cool. Here we make a new variable welcome length. We can equalize it to the length of welcome message by typing eq.welcome welcome. Text session. Now in the text session, we're going to show message. First, make a text session by typing session.text. Then we need to start somewhere. Interesting. Beautiful. Let's drink water. Okay. I'm back. Do. Okay. Actual code. Global start needs to be started for assembly. Section data. That's for that. Actual code. Underscore start. Okay, so it looks like this is the comment section. Create a loop to keep using the calculator. So the loop creates the calculator. In the loop, we are going to call a function to display the hello message. We can do this by typing call welcome message. Now we have to make the function. We can type call welcome something in a console. In order to do this, we have to address some registers. These registers can be found in a table, which can be found when next to this call table. To write something to this tutorial, we can use the following double clicking that works. Syntax 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Open read. Right. Oh, write c dot c. Okay. To write something in order to write something to the console, we need the following register: rax, RDI, RSI, RX. Rax can be set to 1. This means write. We use x0, x1, the hexadecimal for 1. RDI is the file descriptor. When set to 0, it means read. 1 for write and 2 for error. In this case, we set it to 1. RSI is used to store the string of character we want to display. In this case, it is a variable welcome. RDX is used to store the amount of characters we want to make room for in the memory. We used a trick for this earlier, so we can use this to message length. To set the register in assembly, we need to use an operator. All of the operators can be found here. To operators, to load something in the register, we can use the word move. Interesting. can just look at the code. Okay, there you go. And then have it explained. So this is giving me an assembly and a calculator in assembly. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Okay. Section. Data. B. Percentage D. Then input. A 2? Looks like 2. Oh, I think this should be. Look at this. Okay. I think that shit was in like fucking like German or something. Uh. Do 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 do. Okay. My brain hurts. My brain hurts. Okay, we're gonna do section. Dot data. DB. I'm learning. Okay. Maybe a capital E. Ooh, no. Okay. And then comma 0. Zero. Hell yeah, baby. So we're gonna learn. We're gonna be swept with knowledge. Okay. So we prompt database, enter first number, prompt 2. Ooh. Did not catch that until that. Zero. Result. MSG. DB. So zero. We did the 0. Okay. M1 DB0 2 DB0 Zolt DB0 0. Okay. Okay. Dot BSS input SB 10. Dot text global start. Okay, we're gonna learn what these terms are. on the reel. Global start. Okay. I'm cooking. I'm moving. Okay. Read first number. It's crazy. I don't really understand what's going on. Now that you have a basic calculator, when I make it versus easy for you to add more operations, error handling with the break down the code. Data selection, this is where they define our variables and messages. We have prompt user input, a place to store data. So BSSS section, this is for uninitialized data. We reserve the space for user input. Text selection, this is where the actual code lives. We start by displaying the prompts user reading. Conversion, notice how we convert ASIC characters to integrate by subtracting 0. This is a common trick in programming. Display the results. After performing the calculations, we convert result back to ASIC and display it. Wow, interesting. Okay, I've looked at the internet enough. Okay. Read first number. Okay. Section data. Section BSS. Section text. Start. Get first number. Text. Start. Read first number. Oh yeah. Okay. Sub byte. Input. 0. Okay. MRV. Oh, okay. Beautiful. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna go. Okay. Okay, so sub byte input. Okay, for the ASIC move number AI perform. Okay. Da 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 da. Open rand. Okay, let's go. Let's go up here. Section data. Oh, I found it. Dun, 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 dun. Oh wait, no. Now where's the word? Read the first number. EXA 3 1. Okay, sorry, 0 wrong. EXB X 0 input okay. Input 0 input 10. What the fuck? Okay. Data BSS text start 4-1 prompt 20 each first number move a safe. The fuck was I typing? 3 0 input 10 byte okay, let's look. Do 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 do. Yeah, I'm here, man. What's going on? Do. Probably gotta separate that. 0. Result section BS input. There's B global start. Hope you're doing good, man. Global start. Get first number 3. Okay, so it's right 4 1. The fuck? Prompt 20. Smoking crack or something? That's what I want to know. Read first number. EX3 0 input. $10. Okay. File. Save. I'm outside now. Gonna come back. I'm happy to hear from you. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Okay. NASM tech F L 32 calc ASM. Mother of balls. Okay, int. Okay, EBX. Oh, that's why. Fuck, there's a period here. Okay, we're gonna save. It makes the it makes all the sense now. Motherfucker. Okay. Comma 1. Comma result. Comma 1. Comma 4. Motherfucker. Add byte result. Comma 0. Comma 8, comma result message, comma 1, comma 4, display result. Move result, comma AI, add AL result number 2, AI performative. Perform my balls is what I say. Okay. Okay. Move AX4. Display result. Result L. Add AL, comma, number 2. Move AL, number 1. Sub byte. Oh. Integer. Move. Number 2. AL. Hell yeah, bitch. Damn, this motherfucker be fucking booing. Chia. Instructions, comma, deteriorator, or end of line expected. Got 273. Let's see what the internet says. Oh. So let's look. Setting environment. Section data. Prompt db. Enter. Comma 0. Prompt db second number. Comma. Result. Message db. Result. Comma 0. N1 db0 and 2 do. Just put a b there. Result db0. see if I can. Okay. Come on. Come on. Okay. Section dot text. Global start. Start. Move x4 1 prompt. Come 20. Read first number. Move EAX. Comma 3. Comma 0. Comma 10. Input. Comma 10. Int sub byte. Input. Comma. Quotation. Okay. That's a single. Comma convert to ASIC. Get second number. Move, comma. 1 4 1 prompt 2 22 init 0 x 80. Second number 3 0 comma. Input 10 init sub byte input. Oh, that's where it is. Comma. Interesting. Okay. File. Save. Oh, result match. Okay. Res result message. Okay. Save. OS. Oh, there's Calco. LD. LD, tech M, elf, I386, tech S, tech calc, I386, I3. Oh, that's 1. I'm retarded. There we go. There's calc. Boom. Enter first number 1. Enter second number 2. Result download. Beautiful. Don't know what the fuck I did. I said 1 plus 2. Which it did not do. Oh, exit program. Convert result to ASIC. EXD1 EXC result. EXB, comma 1, EXA result 0, convert result to ASIC. Interesting. Add byte result, comma 0. Four, 1 result message. Interesting. I'm outside now. Gonna come back. I'm happy to hear from you. Thanks, Langton. Appreciate you, man. Interesting. Interesting. So I feel like I did something. Alright, cool. I did my first ASM language. Ooh. Well, interesting. It gives me a sidebar. Okay, let's do a file save. Interesting. It doesn't give me the results though. Wow. Motherfuckers don't be displaying the results. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Mm. Do 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 do.
Here's what an ex-
Ooh, 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 do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. What's going on, bro? Damn it, I was about to go get a giant lemonade. I'm outside. You didn't even finish learning Rust? KDE, tell me you're gay without telling. Use Linux Mint. Fuck you, Ryan. We'll learn Rust. No worries. I must first learn. I must first learn the based operating system and programming language, assembly. Ooh. JK. You're a Linux Mint user, Ryan. Fuck you. Ooh. do. Ba da 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 da. Da 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 da. Who's Nick? JK? That's a good question. For tomorrow. Now I have to join in on the conversation and while I'm getting my lemonade. Fuck. Here, stare at the screen. Banana. Only 1 minute. Oh god, that's so gay. Maybe I could do like a fucking hour. Well, one hour optical illusion. Wow. Guys, stare at it. What's the meme? You will subscribe. You will subscribe. You will subscribe and share my video. You will send me Monero. You will subscribe my video and send Monero. You will subscribe, share my video, send Monero, and like the video. Fucking A. Unsubscribe. You will subscribe. You will like the video. You will share with your friends and family. You will unsubscribed. Dude, I can't stare at this for too long, but I must get lemonade. Like right now. I will continue to message in the comments. Well, I get lemonade, and then we'll come back. What are these notifications? Whoa. I don't have friends. That's not true, Ryan. You have friends. Your friends are deep inside you. Do 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 do. You got a friend in me. Isn't it like what do you call it? You got a friend in me. That's Woody from Toy Story. True. It does sound good. Hey man, you're the one that's like wanting to kill themselves. My hands aren't melting yet, but they're like blue and red, flickering in the more. Get it? When I look away, everything looks weird. Yeah, tell Ryan about that. Brian looks weird. He does look weird. Okay, enough of the memes. We're gonna go Steam. Oh wait, wrong Steam. Is that the wrong Steam? That is. Magic. Yeah, we're gonna play. Wow, Brian left. And so did Billy Jenkins. True unsupportive true unsupportive subscribers. It's going good. How are you, man? Walking home drunk style. Nice. Based. Actually. Ooh. You see my message on Simplex? If you didn't, I did not, surprisingly. He's playing Magic, the breeding simulator. I am. Fuck you, Billy. You said you were leaving, man. I did leave temporary. True. We are all temporary. I tried to get the milkman. The store was closed. This is why we need, you need a little bit of capitalism in your place, brother. You need your milkman to be at least, what does he have, Ward? Bitch, I got enough for Ward, I don't care. Yeah. I think Heaven is fine. I have not tested it. I have not tested it on the Android side, but I have tested it on the desktop, and I mean, it seems like it's got a good reputation. Ooh, 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 ooh. Damn, they got rid of him. You want to test it with me? Maybe a cash. Do you? No, man, that's too. The OPSEC would be terrible. Though I do want to. Ooh. You can use. I forget what you can use. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. I mean, if I had a PO box, I would do it. Hexproof, haste, flying first strike, lifelink. No! Motherfucker has lifelink. They can attack no matter what. Oh, if they both have lifelink. Fuck! Balls. Real major balls on this one. Doesn't fucking matter. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Come on. Balls. What box? I didn't catch that. Oh. I would need like trading order not working. Also, chaos under DL. Trading order is not working because they. All right. I lost this one. Trading order, I think, is down. No, they're up again. Wait. I don't know. I think they're up. They might not be. I might have spoke too soon. They might be down. No, they're up. I just went to their site. And what about running a VM through Tails? No. Use Tails. Do not run Tails through a VM. Just use Unix. Yeah. No. No. No VM on top of Tails? No. Yeah, no. God, no. If he's just use Unix at that point. I mean, I just went to Trading Ogre's site. They're fine. They're working. I don't know about, KYC me, not KYC. Oh, wait. Damn. I cannot spell today. Forever. I mean, KYC, not me, is down. I don't know why they're down, but... Ooh. Oh, no. Okay, I wonder because your Ubuntu server tutorial. Oh, I ran it in a VM. You should not run it in a VM. I only ran Featherwall. I ran Featherwallet in a VM. But you should not run Tail. So I ran Featherwallet in a VM. You should not run Tails in a VM. Featherwallet will run through Tor. You can opt for it to run through Tor. But you should also host your own node. Yeah, Featherwallet itself will run through Tails. I think I can face off in a Magic the Gathering rigged edition. I'll wait for the game to pass. No Tails, USB is host, plus another OS, I guess. No, just use Unix. There's no point in running Tails inside of cubes. It would defeat the purpose. Tails is amnesic, and Cube's OS cannot achieve, even the developers have said this, they cannot achieve the same level of amnesia that Tails can. if your goal is amnesia, like truly the best anonymity, Tails. If it's not, then Hunix. Hunix would be the second. Oh hell no. Tails goes through Tails, I guess. Tour running through Tour? No. Okay, Tails it is in, since I am a GNOME depth addict. This is better. Billy Jenkins at Billy Jenkins. My ThinkPad underpowered for cubes. Yeah, I mean, damn this fucking loser. Cubes is I mean, you can get away, you could get away with 6 gigs of RAM in like a very low end processor. More than 6 gigs is not like required, like everyone thinks. I got Linux ThinkPad and a MS PC for sweet C#. No, boo C#. Boo C#. Dude, where the fuck is my damage? What crack is this retard fucking smoking on this deck shuffle? Jesus Christ. God, these retards at Magic, bro, I swear. Microsoft Java? Boo! Boo, Microsoft mentioned? Boo! I can't. This match is going on too long. Alright, Billy. What's your gamer tag? By the way, I don't know when you'll be the... Oh, okay. Thanks, appreciate it. Rap art against Microsoft, you proprietary privacy concern? I'm a proprietary software hater. What's your gamer tag, Billy? Not that far from C, Sir Edition. I gotta get these internships Billy C sharp in the way I know. Though if Fed Honey opens up internships for the summer, I would drop C sharp. I sent my gamer thing in. Motherfucker, I don't know what that means. Don't be mean to my man. Wait, hold on. Go back to the real schedule, which is C++. Make me your intern for real for the summer. I'm okay to be underpaid. The only intern I need is... Fat pussy. We need a programming language named phosphoric acid that can dissolve rust. No, we should not dissolve rust. Wait, what is your Billy Big P? Billy, what's your fucking username? I need to destroy you in this game. Unprovoked. Let's see. I know I'm gonna lose, but it's gonna lose because that show Sawyer is not gonna win. It's my username showing up in the chat. But I soar into binary search. I can do search algorithm optimization such as bare metal. Is my username? No, it's not your username, Billy. C++ dynamic memory alcohol. I just need to know. It's Jilly Bankins. Billy. Where can I find the username to input there? I don't know. Fuck. It's probably like settings. Oh, account. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. Well, while you look, I'm gonna look at memes. I'm gonna look at haha funnies. Completely safe for YouTube. Let's see. You fuck. YouTube safe memes. Wow, 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 wow.
Who are you waiting for?
My friend?
Listen, we know you're here to see an 11-year-old girl.
She said she was 12!
God, what a classic. I can't show you because I'm gonna get DMCA striked. That's straight retarded. People are like, why don't people have hobbies anymore? Because people think hobbies are a waste. And they suck. Hobbies are awesome. I should where can I find a username? Jilly Bankins. I should discorded you. Until the end of the summer, I will pursue Frank to take me as an intern. You will see, guys. Yeah, real anime vibe. I don't like the even idea of interns because unpaid labor bothers me. That's why I don't like Discord mods. I think Discord. This sounds crazy, but Discord mods is just like free labor, and I don't know. We live in a society of capitalism, and that capitalism should reflect on your value of pee pee poo poo. Should I look for safe memes? Say YouTube safe memes. No copyright strike. Ooh.
Stop it. Get some help.
What? What the fuck?
Are these true?
Stop it. Get some help.
What? What the
Awesome.
fuck? Damn!
This LinkedIn entropy guide is gonna do things with not.
You can do it!
Nice.
Oh my god!
Me when I nut.
Wow! No! God, please, no! No!
I love the. I don't even like The Office, but this is just such a good meme.
No! 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 Yeah, boy.
Me when somebody tells me to install Windows. Wow, 100 memes. 100 popular. 100 popular memes, funny editing, free download, no copyright. Wow.
I got you, homie.
Let's go.
So that was a f***ing lie.
When Windows said Windows 10 was the last Windows.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Be about time.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
He's not
I'm
free
gonna
labor
come.
because education, labor, trade. No, actually, I'm gonna fight on this. Fuck, free memes.
Stop it. Get some help.
Fuck. I'm gonna fight on this. So, labor is just work. That's all it is. Labor is work. Labor is a trade of value. You trade that value for money. That's all it is. I mean, like, and it's labor value. In its value, that's all labor is. But I do not like the idea of interns because it is me exploiting labor just because they get quote unquote education out of it does not mean that is a fair trade. In my opinion, I don't think it's a fair trade. I think internships try to bank on this idea and it makes them a boatload of money. I do not like it. I think it's exploitive. Just because it's a trade of information does not mean that it's a fair trade. I don't know.
What the fuck?
The funny thing is, JonTron is such a
Stop it.
greasy motherfucker.
Get some help.
What?
I don't even know how JonTron got famous. Like, he's just a greasy individual. I don't know if he's, like, I've watched, like, the Nazi stuff. Like, it's just weird. But I just don't think he's, like, I just think he's retarded. Like, if JonTron was like, I want to, like, hang out with you, I'd be like, no.
What the fuck?
Because he's just not funny. He's not interesting. I remember this. God, that was such a hilarious meme. I remember. I mean, what do I know? I'm not really that funny, but...
You can do it!
The You Can Do It meme? The nice guy?
Nice.
Fun fact, boomers and gun tubers still use this meme. Fuck. Billy, I laughed out loud. I Discord messaged the honeypot with my name, user, for Imagine the Latherin. I don't care about money. If I learn something, I'm okay with the infer trade. The infer trade here. If I learn, sure. I mean, like, I don't know. That's just my theory on it.
Nice.
Oh my god!
Boomers use this meme still.
Wow!
No! God, please,
My favorite meme.
no! No!
True.
No!
No. Okay. What is Rob Elder Software doing? That's what is he doing at fucking 2 in the morning? 1 in the morning? 1? I don't know.
Why no sleep? I do sleep. I sleep once per day.
True. We all do sleep once per day. Oh.
No naps. No, naps are for babies.
That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny because, like, oh fuck, where's magic? Mm.
Let's just step through this for fun.
Hell yeah. Oh, wait. I don't know if you can say that like IRL. He might not be able to. He might not even say it because it might demonetize him. Damn it. I can see.
How does it feel hitting the triple digits? I would say I have no particular strong opinion about the subject.
Oh, there we go. I get it. Don't crush my hopes and dreams. He's looking at his favorite Linux command. I don't sleep once per day. No naps. Some people don't nap apparently. I can't read. Except Billy Gaming, bro. Ooh. Gotta use my good deck. Fuck. Cheap clapper? Alright, have fun game, guys. While playing that together, I don't think too much either. Neither when I'm writing the sweet C sharp. So, definitely want to play your land. C sharp vibes. Oh, nice. see. And MS Dev has a great series of coding. Series from scratch for free even. Nice. We do love free. Alright, ladies, after the victory, obviously, I have to end the stream. I appreciate everyone stopping by. And thank you. Make sure to like, subscribe, and share the video. Argue in the comments. I got my GPS clapped from using a starter deck. Yeah, never used a starter deck. Pro tip. Thank you for liking, subscribing, and sharing for the YouTube algorithm. I appreciate everyone. I will see you guys in the next video once I learn how to stop streaming.